Everybody gotta lose sometime. But not today. Level 15, Hardcore Rogue. Here we are. In the Baddens. I remember when the Barrens was a place of non-stop chat, socio-political confrontation, all the best things about classic World of Warcraft. It's a place to dox other players, to flex the most random, ridiculous, self-indulgent chat behavior. It all started here. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. Everybody's gotta learn something. Alright, let's get some of these bad boys. We have been insanely lucky. This is solo self-found. We found a notched short sword of strength at level 8 or 9. It's the green BOE sword. We then found a curved dagger of power, 2 attack power, 1.6 speed dagger. So we were rocking not short sword. Then we got the Blade of Cunning from the level 10 quest. Then we found dagger of power. Then we found the exact same dagger again of power. Now it wasn't as good DPS wise as the Blade of Cunning, so we sold it. It's like 4 silver or something. But still, we got 2 hooked blades of power within a level randomly from mobs. Insane. We made our way over here to Zibadens. We went to the crossroads and we managed to find this feral blade. We bought it off the blacksmith. So we're now rocking this beautiful, exquisite, undeniably, ridiculously powerful feral blade. Let's help this guy out. And the Blade of Cunning. We bought agile boots at the Sepulchre. We got the leggings from Varimathras, the one and only Dreadlord, as a reward for our Ragefire Chasm quest. Belt we could replace. We got the Brewer's gloves. Now I know they're cloth, and I know they have int on them, but I found a 2 stamina cloak from a bear in Silverpine Forest. And the reward for this quest was 2 stamina cloak with 16 armor. So we weren't going to do that. But we got the 2 strength on the gloves. We got the bracers from the RFC quest. We got a blood shard. Okay. Another one. Everybody's gotta learn sometime. Wow. Vatapo, good evening, good night. It's good morning. I just woke up at about 20 past 5. It's now 5:42 in the AM and the sun is coming up. We had a great night's sleep. Fantastic. We dreamed big dreams. Are you going to run dual account rogues for unlimited lockouts? Unlimited lockouts. Power. Unlimited power. I am not. I do have a second account with a rogue. She's level 60 with the rank 14 PvP weapons, daggers, and the blue PvP set. But I only made that account because my account got banned. This account got banned in the pre-patch after I'd found Spine Sever. My account was red hot, absolutely roasting, with people reporting me because I put a Spine Sever in the auction house in Classic and everyone thought I used hacks to get it. So I was being reported faster than Epstein. In a girls' school. But I didn't actually do anything wrong, so they couldn't ban my account until I most foolishly succumbed to the many questions I was getting whispered about how I got it. And I released the video, and I foolishly wrote into trade chat for everybody who has been asking me how to get Spinesever in the pre-patch. Go to @Rogues Diary on YouTube and you can find out. About 15 seconds later, my account got banned. You can't do self-promotion, right? So, I have been banned before. I continued with that account until I got this one back, and I haven't been back since. So I'm not going to mess around with 2 accounts for now. What I do want to get is another rogue for farming. I want to turn this rogue into a full PvE rogue, which means PvE and PvP, which means engineering and jewel crafting. So I need a second rogue with mining and engineering, so I can do the Steam Vaults farm. Everybody's gotta learn sometime. And when I do that, this guy will become Giga. We booked our flights. We fly tomorrow at 2 p.m., which is in 32 hours. 32 hours. We fly to Vietnam, land into Hanoi. Start fresh. We're going to need to buy a motorbike. We're going to need to find an apartment. We're going to need to buy a lighting setup and a better camera, and so on and so on. There's a lot to do. Everybody's gotta learn sometime. Steam Vault Rogues X2 temporary ban. Yeah, it was just a temp ban. I was going to appeal it. However, I decided not to. Because when I checked the ban, everybody's gotta learn something. When I checked the ban, it was going to get lifted the day before Dark Portal opened, and I had nothing else on that road that I needed to do. So I thought I could appeal this, but they could look further into the Spinesever shenanigans and decide that they want to extend the ban. So I didn't mind getting the account back the day before the Dark Portal opened. So that's what I did. Everybody gotta learn something. Everybody gotta learn something. I've got this song stuck in my head because I have a short video that I'm gonna make with this song. And a crying rogue who rolls 99 for DST gets beaten by 100. Totally made up, like. It's just a totally made up little comic skit. But it's gonna have that piece of music in it. Everybody's gotta learn something. Everybody. Whoa. Straight into the fray. That sound they make is straight from the gut. Nice, nice, nice. Crossroads supply crates, yeah. That's what we're looking for. And another hunter. Perfect. Ooh, thought it was late for stream. I'm just in time. Bro, it's early. I just woke up. It is 5:49 in the AM in Bangkok. We're going to do a little bit of hardcore and probably a little bit of something later. But today, I got to get my shit together to move. In 32 hours, I fly to Vietnam. Start fresh. And I've got so many things to do when I get there. Here, it's not too bad. I just have to pack. Ooh, a chest. Let's get it. Let's peel these off. One by one. What are you doing, Matt? I'm about to go to bed, fuck's sake. Everybody's gotta learn sometime. Ah, Samwise. Wrap that blanket around you for another hour. Shoot the shit. I hear you. Get your sleep in, bro. We have been so lucky in this character. I was telling the boys there, but I'll just catch you up. Level 4, we got a 6 bag, which is absolutely huge because those early quests give you loads of different items. And when you only have a backpack, you're always having to throw things out or delete things that you don't want to. But with just one extra bag, you have enough to pretty much get everything you need and not have to worry too much about throwing away too many things. Then we found a notched short sword of strength, the level 5 green item. The sword, which is the best weapon for that level range that you can find in the open world. Now, we found it at level 9, but it's still huge at that level. Then we did the level 10 quest and we got the Blade of Cunning. So we had Cunning and the notched short sword. Then we found a Hook Dagger of Power, 1.6 attack speed with 2 attack power dagger, which is huge. So that replaced the short sword. Then we were running 2 daggers at level 11 or whatever it was. Then we found another hooked dagger of power. You could not ask for better loot. And we didn't need the second one, but still. So we had that. We sold the second one. We went to RFC last night with a kind of reckless level 14 warrior tank who ran straight into the dungeon with warp leather pants. Nah, I got better. He ran straight into the dungeon. He pulled the first 2 little worms, and there's like a rock elemental not too far away from them, but still far enough you don't have to pull him. This warrior turns around, puts his back to the rock elemental, and just starts fighting them as the rock elemental is moving closer. He pulls in, and immediately I'm like, this tank is shit and he's going to get us killed. Sorry, bro. I have to do it. It's hardcore solo self-found. I gotta kill him. Oh! It's a rare spawn. Holy, you have the chest, bro. I'll take the rare. Wow, what a legend. He's actually helping me to kill it. He could have been salty. He can have the chest, of course. That's so nice of him. Adept's gloves. 2 stamina, 2 int, 2 strength. Do I want stamina or strength? They kind of look cooler. But I'll take the strength. trade? I can't give things away as solo self-found, can I? Where's he gone? He's not taking it, alright. Legend. Nah, he says it's yours. Legend. Oh, light leather. So, this is huge. We've been looking for light leather. This is huge. I'm not going to be the guy that leaves the chest with the freshly baked bread in it. But we need 2 tiger's eye, 6 light leather to make the NG goggles, right? Flying tiger goggles at level 100. 6 and 2. And then we need to upgrade them into these ones. We need moss agate. I found 1 in RFC yesterday. It's in my bank, and 4 medium leather. So you can get leather from chests, and the gems you can get from mining, and you know, that'll be easy. So will the leather, but we're always on the lookout for a chest with leather. And we upgrade them up into gnomish goggles, basically. But every step of the way we need some leather. So that's huge. I'm chilling for a little in bed. Nice, nice, nice. I do like that, chilling in bed. The last of the content, the last drop of reality before you close those eyes, start dreaming. Everybody's gotta learn sometime. Oh, I think I can just get in here and yoink this. Probably safer to do it in here. Out of LOS. Oh, that's bad. Well, they're level 12, that's alright. Still. Come on, Rue. What are you doing? Get maximum value out of this dynamite. I do have improved gouge. 2 points. Next point's going in there. On a healing potion. Beautiful. Lesson learned. I could have click vanished it if we had a vanish. You know, the things I've learned from the rogues in the community, from making the steam vaults, has given me so many tricks that I'm going to be able to use on the leveling journey. It's so nice. Like click vanishing will work there, obviously, because they get pulled by the chest. You would then vanish. Obviously, they don't have vanish yet, but you know what I mean. And then they run back and you click it again. What else are we looking for? Plain strider beaks. It's fine. Everybody's gotta learn sometime. Wow, wow, wow. Good call, gotta leave if anything feels off. Yeah. As your right hand is sitting, then hit Sinister Strike. At the end of your swing, just as it resets, you'll crit way more. As your right hand is hitting, then hit Sinister Strike. My right hand being this side. Okay, let's... You'll crit way more. Okay, what's the... What's the logic there? Everybody's gotta grit sometime. Okay, hold on, what's my offhand? It's 2, exactly 2. 1, 2. Nah, that's too too much to think about when I'm trying to stay alive. And also, I don't understand the logic. Only use energy if you're over 50 to max your output damage. Where is this wizardry coming from? This sorcery. This esoteric knowledge of the sages. I've never heard such things. Everybody's gotta learn something. You'll be doubling your hit. The hit happens when you're using AP to get the second hit in. It works, trust me. Swing timer and power bar 50 plus. Ooh. I'm gonna be looking into this, bro, I'm telling you. And if you're right, this is gonna be huge. Unbelievable. Water Seekers are done. Yes, Stormweaver. What we really want to do is get into Wailing Caverns ASAP. Leggings of the Fang. 5 agility. What's it? 4 strength, 9 stamina. Pants. Juicy. 3 silver. We want that. I should buy some bags, actually. Buy them from the vendor. Oh, Samwise, when I was watching your stream, and you asked me about Fellstriker, and then watched the thing, reaction, and I was like, I'll be right back. Because I had to go and turn it into a short. I was like, hold on, this is the kind of stuff you should be making an effort to turn into a short. So I did turn it into a short. When I was listening to it back, or watching it, I realized I had old man voice. Like, I've been up all night. Ah, there it is, boys. There it is. Anyway, we made a short out of it. The swing time, it shows you when your right hand is hitting just to the point the bar is going to reset. You hit the Sinister Strike. Alright. I will do it. Oh, we got a chest. That's something that I'm noticing about hardcore. If you thought chests were juicy, spicy, dopaminergically responsive in DBC, bro, solo self-found hardcore, you see a chest, that's another level. Okay, we got another healing potion. Nice. We got rough stone, good. We want all those things. In vain. And what was tin again? 65, wasn't it? Damn. we're so close. Fungal spores. The hit happens when you're using AP to get the second hit in. That's so spicy. Would you recommend a swing timer? I'll get one right now. We're going to start using that. My mic is picking up everything that's coming off my desk. All the wobbles. Everything. And all the clicks for some reason. Real-time denoiser, let's go. Do your job. Getting here at 15. Start these quests. If I was in like normal mode, I'd be feeling quite late. Like I'd never leave it this long. Getting here on hardcore, feels so good. Having a 2-level head start. Everything's easier to hit, crit. You get the 2 more beaks and then I'll empty the bags. Gouge and distract. Oh, nice. We are an engineer. That's nice. We lost the Sephorium charge schema in RFC yesterday. But we don't really mind that. Just lockpick, right? But this is big. Now, what do I need for it? Malachite, copper bar, copper bolts, modulator. That'll get us a few levels for sure. I did sell 2 malachite because I thought they were going to be useless. And we do have skill for daggers, maces, and swords. We went to Thunderbluff, handed in the RRC quests, and we picked up maces as well, because maces in Classic, for those of you who are not aware, from 1 to 60, there are so many maces. There are way more maces, good maces you can use, than there are daggers or swords. And they drop a lot, and you get them as quest rewards, and you get them from chests, and you get them from dungeons. And they're really good as well. Maces are very good for rooks to use. Solo self found it's slightly different. When you can buy stuff off the auction house, They're often very cheap because people don't like to use them a lot. They're undervalued, so they're even cheaper than they should be. And they absolutely slap. They're often very slow with good top end damage. So maces are really, really good. And when we do go into SSF, I need to figure out how this works. Maybe some of you can tell me, because I'm a noob to hardcore rules. But you're allowed to go and do each dungeon once per day. But if you go into a dungeon and you say don't kill anything, let's say you go in and you kill like one elite mob in there. It's not a boss. And then you come out and reset. Can you go in again? Is it that if you kill a boss, you're saved like a raid? But if you just go in, sneak some chests, kill some non-boss enemies, come out, are you saved then? This is what we need to figure out. Because if we're not, when we get in here, Iron Spine, this mace is so nice. And it's not unique, so we can have two of them. Now, we're not going to be going in at 30. That's suicide. But we will go in 34, 35, something like that, to kill this guy. We'll be going in there early to get chests, but we won't be killing stuff. Well, we'll kill the non-elite ghosts once we get Blade Flurry, which we get at 30. But we won't be killing the rare spawns until we're higher level. But you get two of these in Classic, and you're just clobbering everything. So that's going to be good. So we got maces. Now, everybody's got to learn something. What do we got here? Lots of stuff. Oh, we got a ding. So we went Remorseless, obviously, for the crit. Sinister Strike, Improved Gouge. These are big pumper, Sinister Strike, and Remorseless, big pumper talents early on. And this is survivability. An extra 1.5 seconds to bandage or get away. Huge. Yeah, Gouge and Distract are so insanely powerful. Serpent Bloom, Fungal Spores, Zevrahus. Those ones are kind of annoying. Should probably go to Ratchet. Raptor Heads. Spores. Let's go to Ratchet. We go to Ragefire now. Sorry, not Ragefire. Wailing Caverns. I think so. Weak Aura. Thinking of being sadistic and leveling my warrior to 70. I'm not sure if that's sadistic, bro. I think that's, what is it? Masochistic. But yeah. Which is basically self-sadism, right? So maybe you're right. Maybe you got to the heart of it. Maybe it takes a true sadist to understand that. Zevrahus. Get some. Wailing Caverns. I already have 370s. To be fair, I only raid on the Pally. Pharaoh got Biss in week 1. Nice. I had that level 1 Paladin sitting there, but I haven't boosted him yet. Not sure I can justify doing it when I know I'm going to switch this character out of mining at some point. It's not worth going for JC right now. It's only 3 gems. 2 gems, I think, even. That I could get. That I could actually use. Those are the jewel crafting only gems. So it's not worth it. But leatherworking, I could have the 80 haste from the drums, right? And I wouldn't need to skin. I could just buy all the leather and level up like that, right? So that's an option. We did get our 97 parse locked in, which I didn't expect. I thought it was going to fall to 96, but we got it. So that was nice. But we're still 0.6. 0.6. It burns. It gives me nightmares. I'm just thinking warrior would be very fun with a lot of gold from the rogue. Yeah, I mean replace warrior with any class. But I know what you mean. Somebody told me once in Classic last summer when I was playing, warriors are fun, but they require a lot of gold. So, because I've never played warrior, I don't understand the truth of that statement. But obviously you do. But yeah, that was the idea with the Pally, right? Lionheart champion straight away, and jewel crafting or engineering, probably engineering, straight away. You know, as soon as I hit level cap, just 5,000 gold into both of them, and just be Biss like out the gate. They're just so gear dependent, yeah. Killed Doomwalker last night, actually, which was nice. Actually, it was yesterday around around noon. Got a whisper from someone in my guild. Want to kill Doomwalker? I was like, yes, let's go. He drops my Biss chest piece, the Terror Weave tunic. He didn't drop. As soon as the guy who invited me told me that the last time he killed that boss dropped double Terror Weave tunic, I was like, it's done. I'm not. It ain't dropping again. The Wolf Slayer rifle dropped, and the Eternium Nexus Reaver, which is second Biss for paladins who don't have Lionheart. It's Biss. It has 50 strength, 3 sockets, and what was it? Oh yeah, like 40 or 50 crit strike rating. Everything a paladin wants. Strength, crit, 3.7x for swinging. Swinging the light. If it's on a TPC world boss, it slaps. Yeah, the light and how to swing it. Everybody gotta learn.
Do I have a deal for you? Have a good one.
Not worth dropping 35 silver for 2 extra stamina.
Prepare!
forgot there was a bank here. Class. That's so nice.
Keep it real.
Probably a forge as well, isn't there?
Talk to me. Keep it real. Time is money, friend. Be good.
I sure could use your help, kid.
I got what you need.
Hold on, Broad's tube. Isn't that what we need for look to the stars? No, I'm not spending silver on these. I can make them.
Have a good one. Hey, how you doing?
Interesting.
$75.
Glad I could help.
Go farm your SGC on the warrior in hardcore. Yeah. Get an alt mail, all the stuff there, return, your bank is in the mail. Your bank is in the mail. Yes. Can you do that in SSF? Can you use the mail? Hey man, missed you on your SV no NG vid. A quick question. If adamantite is only 1.4 gold and corium is 1.27, fell 79 silver, is it even worth doing at those prices? Question is, what for gold farming as a rogue? This is the first question. What other options do you have? The second question is, well, it's not a question. Yes, it's definitely still worth doing. The majority of money you make from, well, gems have gone down a bit. Okay, so first, straight off the bat, it's so worth it. It's incredible. Like, it's still incredibly good gold per hour. Even at those prices, the gold per hour you're going to hit is going to be more than what paladins can make soloing Stratholme. And you don't hear paladins going, oh, I'm only making 250 gold an hour in here. It's not worth it. It's like, it's just less than it was. It was insanely high. And now it's just good. And it will go back up to being insanely high when the gem drops come. So yeah, I mean, if you can think of, or you know, a better way to make gold as a rogue than farming either SV or Steam Vaults, which both get their gold from mining and selling gems and disenchanting. If you have a better gold farm, like, I'd love to hear about it. But I'm pretty sure there isn't one. You could open world farm
Keep it real.
primals, but it's not going to be even close to what you make in Steam Vaults and Mana Tombs, even with the current pricing. It's not even going to come close. And you can't beat the boomies and the mages for tagging in the contested spots. So yeah, bro, it's still amazing. It's incredible. And it's fun. It's so fun to do. Everybody's gonna learn. The real question there is, I haven't really done this yet, and I'm worried. I don't want to make the investment to do it because I feel like I've missed the boat. I feel like I'm being told that Bitcoin used to be $25 a Bitcoin, and now it's gone up to $500 per Bitcoin. And I've missed the boat. I'm asking people if I should buy it, and all the while, you're losing value by not doing it. Get in there, brother. Learn it.
If you ever need
And you'll join not one single rogue who has learned how to do this. In the Discord, in the chat, in the comments, anywhere, not one single rogue who has learned how to do this has ever come back and said, this isn't as good as I expected. This isn't good money. Every single one of them is just making money hand over fist. And the comments that you get, or the comments on the Discord, bro, I started doing this like a couple of days ago. I just got my first living ruby. I just had a 600 gold in 1 hour run. I just got two double chests, two gems out of one chest. I like all of the responses. Just do it and you can thank me later. It's insane, bro. You'll love it. Go make some money. Give me 2 seconds. Gonna have a quick smoke. Hang out my window. Yeah, everybody. Whee! We're back. Yeah, Palindros, exactly. Minor NGSV, Fire, Earth, Water Primals. Facts. Samwise knows. Samwise leveled a rogue just because he saw the video, got to 70, watched the stream, had never rogue farmed before. It's quite technical. Watched the video and then watched alongside as he was doing it. And within a day, I think, he had gotten 5 runs in an hour, developed his own method for some of the pulls, and was making money hand over fist. Like insane. The Tapo before SV, I just skin Cobra Scales and farm Primal Airs. SV is so much better. A Tapo coming in with more facts. There's more if you get blues, sell the weapons and most greens. Some are good for the AH. I got greens that went for 100 plus. Yeah, some of them are insane. For example, Shadow Wrath, Amber Cape of Shadow Wrath, Bracers of Shadow Wrath, and the protection greens that give you, nature protection, frost protection for SSC coming up. They'll sell for hundreds of gold. And it's fun, dude. It's not brain dead. You don't. That's why I love instance farming. You don't get demoralized because you're losing tags to other players. When you go to a place to farm primals or skin cobras and you have it to yourself, it feels so good. It feels amazing because you know you're making the best gold you can make. As soon as one other person shows up, it's ruined. The feeling of having the whole place to yourself is the feeling you have every time you're in SV. Every time. And nobody can come in there. It's so, so good. What do we need to do today? We need to put on a big wash, have all our stuff fresh to be packed into the bag. We need to go and pick up a chess board that I'm buying as a gift for a friend of mine that I'm going to go and stay with. We need to take out money, change it into Vietnamese dong. We can do that at the airport. And we need to find out, because our visa still hasn't come through. So we might be living in the airport. For a day or two. So we need to find out what that situation is going to be like. If there's going to be places I can buy food inside the airport, find a place to sleep in the airport, but I've done that before for a few days. It's not too bad. The most important thing is to get a spot beside a power outlet. Still processing. Oh shit. Like my visa runs out here tomorrow, so okay, let's go do this one. A boob. How you doing, bro? I see you started heroic. I recently lost my 17 rogue to a crab. Well, that sucks. But it is a fortuitous sign for me. My star sign is Cancer, so I'm all about the crabs. Heard about the crab that went to the disco. Pulled a muscle. Met an aggressive crab in the nightclub last night. He was giving it all that. I'm done. Those are my two dad crab jokes. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. What's the difference between a rundown piece of shit bus stop and a lobster with big tits? One of them's a crusty bus station, and the other one's a busty crust station. Everybody together, sit down. We're out of thrown weapons. Terrible. When do we get sent in there? I think it's level 16. Get the quest. Lockpick. Account info. Ah, yeah. For my Vietnam visa. Dun, dun, dun. You're gonna ruin me. You're gonna infiltrate the Vietnamese immigration department. You're gonna hack them using my credentials. I'm fucked. What am I gonna do? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? It's gotta be a SpongeBob joke. I missed the SpongeBob slightly after my time. Pokemon. I was 11 years old when Pokemon, the original game, came out. 11 or 12. I had Pokemon Blue. And Pokemon, that was my cartoon of choice. What a time to be alive. Play that game. I had a Game Boy Color, a lime green Game Boy Color. And that world, the music, all the different characters, personalities, Pokemon, of course. It was the precursor to World of Warcraft. An immersive world that you could just spend hours and hours and hours in. The last time I lived in Vietnam, which is 7, 8 years ago, I went back and I got an emulator, downloaded the game again, and got all 151 Pokemon, leveled them all up to 99. Now I used Rare Candy, so they were all basic budget versions of 99, because when you use Rare Candy, ooh, 10 hit points versus 35 armor. I think we're taking the hit points there. Yeah. Yeah, when you use Rare Candies to level them up, it doesn't affect their special stat. So they're basically like they get the 99, they get their other stat upgrades, like whatever it is for them, defense and whatnot. Their special attack, which affects all of their, special abilities. Ice Beam or Psychic or any of those. That doesn't go up when you use Rare Candies. It goes up when you level full natty. So you can't be competitive with the Rare Candy hacks, because you just got a shitty version of Pokemon. Everybody. Three snails wander through train rails. One says, "Hey guys, there's a train coming." Flop. The other one goes, "Where?" Flop, flop. Terrible. But I love it. Terrible. What you call a Frenchman wearing sandals? Philippe Philip. I'm done. Give me a chair in a row. I'm done. Kaper. Kaper bus. Please. Please what? Flip. No more. Okay, I won't. I'm done. Everybody's gonna lose someday. We have Uyghurs on this one. No. Yeah, that tank in RFC yesterday. Like, pulls the two worms, turns his back to the rock elemental, mass pulls the rock elemental straight away. You know, we're on hardcore. He's level 14 tanking. You know, if you're going to be low level, you need to know exactly what you're doing. And if you're the leader of a group and a tank, it's really, really important to develop a culture of trust early on, especially in hardcore. And you do that by asking people, hey guys, you know, have you healed before? You know, how comfortable are you? I'm going to take it slow at first. We're going to feel out the group and we'll move up from there. That kind of stuff. He just runs in and then ass pulls a third mob that didn't need to be in the pull. Everybody went down to like 50% HP on the first pack. And I'm like, bro, why did you pull 3 guys? And he said, his response was, too hard? You know, I can slow down a bit. The implication being that it wasn't hard enough for him, that he was okay with that, but that I thought that it was too hard. It's just this like pure cocky attitude, which I didn't like at all. And so my response was, it's not about being too hard, it's about safe. You don't know the group, you don't know how good the healer is. So just pull small and feel out the group first. He didn't respond to that. And he started charging into mobs on hardcore as a warrior, which really made me feel like this guy knew what he was doing. Sarcasm level 1000. Oh. Get that copper. And just lots of very risky things. Not pulling, like charging into a pack where there's, in an area where there's mobs that do patrol, and not pulling back to a safe spot. So by the time we got to the first boss, the Hungerer guy, the big demon in the middle of the cavern, I told the guys, wait, I'm going to sap the humanoids, the groups there at sap 1. As soon as I sap, I drop out of stealth, obviously. Then I gouge one of the 2 that's running toward me, and then run back to the group so the tank can pick up The mobs. Get out of here. So then we get to the first boss. There's a patrol walking like behind the boss. One guy. He waits for the patrol to move and then charges the boss. Okay, he doesn't range pull and pull back to a safe spot. Charges into the boss and he just swinging on the boss. And the patrol goes down to the end of the ramp, turns around and starts walking back up to the boss. And you know, you're tanking 101, and all of you guys obviously know this. Tanking 101. Pull back to safe spots because mobs will run, and then pull more robs. Tanking 101. Tanking 101.2. Watch out for patrols, and if there is a patrol that you've seen that's going to be in the area that you're fighting in, don't fight in that area because it's going to come back. And what happened? It's coming up the ramp, and I'm like, move back, the patrol's coming. And then I have to shout, back pat. He backpedals like 6 feet, and he thinks that's fine, and the patrol just runs straight into the fight. Now we killed it, but you know, at the end of the dungeon, the healer said, this was my first time healing and my first time in this dungeon. How did I do? And instead of being encouraging and saying a really good job, thank you so much for healing, you know, you're going to be good at this, or to support him, he goes, no one can die in this dungeon. And my immediate response then was, it's really easy to die in this dungeon. That tank is just flexing, and he's reckless. And he won't survive long. And then I left the group. Right, that attitude. I love when tanks say it's my first time tanking this dungeon at the beginning. Brings a little excitement to the run. I don't mind a bit of excitement. I don't like cocky bastards who don't know what they're doing, but pretend that they're OP and then get people killed. Or go range pull everything. Exactly.
Welcome to Ratchet. Hope you're looking for work.
Did you see that there's a vendor with DST on the PTR servers? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright boys. We're going PTR servers. I didn't know the servers were up. We are going PTR right now. Everybody's gotta learn some jam. Wow, wow, wow. I need you.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you, bro. Are you trolling, by the way? Because I am going straight onto PTR. First time using this weapon, I'll skill up fast. Yeah. Miss. Everybody's dead. I wonder how much DST is going to be.
Hey there.
It's such a good idea because nobody does heroics anymore. So hard to find a tank for anything. If they put it for 100, they put it up for 100 badges of honor. That would be good because I have like 85, so we could get a DST off the rip. Ooh. So exciting. Let me fly back to the crossroads first. Is it classic era PTR then? Gotta be classic era, right? I seen a video a few hours ago and he was checking the new vendor items at yeah, no, those are placeholder values. They won't be. There won't be that in the game. When you do PTR, you could just talk to somebody and they give you like 5,000 gold, and then they just make everything gold price so people can buy it. I'm assuming it's classic era. Hold on. Okay, we can do those things. That's good. Let's change the stream title. Huh. This is from the last PTR I was on. Strange that my...
I need a target.
Oh, great.
Time is money, friend.
How much money do I have?
If you ever need anything,
Enchantments, gems, arena, weapons.
Time is money, friend.
We want... Hold on, this is the current. What the hell?
Be good.
Accessories, here we go.
Hey, how you doing?
Not DST yet. But DST was up last time. Wasn't it? Pretty sure it was.
I can't attack that.
Maybe it wasn't.
Have a good one.
I'm going undead. I want to be an 80s villain. A ponytail. Ooh. Okay. No doubt. Well, I know what I'm doing for the day. Let's get some. Let's see, what are we doing? Tempest Keep, humanoids. And Serpent Shrine, humanoids. Well, Vash is. Probably some elementals as well, but whatever. I'm not going to be running explodes here. I'm just going to go all out DPS. Now.
Do I have a deal for you?
I thought we could at least get the phase 2 weapons though. But it doesn't look like it. We do have laterals. We could go Fool's Bane, but then I'd have to do the mace and sword. We could get Hope Ender. That's it. Take the slicer anyway. Take one of those.
Keep it real. I got what you need.
This. Take one of those, just in case. This. Corona's this, and we want this. Where's the how's the marks? I don't think we can get it. Take Master Assassin just in case. Ah, there it is. Strange. Keep that though. Ah, the Marks of Conquest. This is an interesting item. You have to get a depleted mark first by grinding mobs. It's a random drop in phase 2. Up in the Nexus Shards place. Western the zone with Gruul in it, and then you have to use crystals to infuse it. Mark of the champion. Take that just for testing. Oh,
Be good.
I got what you need.
this. Oh.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
I can't attack that target.
Well, spit it out. Have a good one.
No. Waiting to do some quick simming.
Ah, potential customer.
That's not there. What? Oh, what am I missing? 2 red, 2 yellow, 2 blue. Red, red, yellow, yellow. I need a blue somewhere. How much hit do I have? 280. Two. For dodge, we don't really need that. Whatever. For agility. Okay. $300 hit.
Have a good one.
What was it we were trying to... Oh yeah, the Terror Weave. It's technically Bis. But we have to lose Skulkers for Netherblade. Okay, let's... Why is that not... Why does that keep pulling that out? Okay, 1973. 72.9. Okay, so 1972. Now we pull out Skulkers and Netherblade. Put out this one and put in Terror Weave. 1972. It's pretty much the same. It's slightly higher, maybe. Nah, it's the same. Whatever. Okay, let's jam it up.
Interesting.
Relentless. Red socket. Red, red, blue, blue, yellow, red, yellow, red. Yeah. Get the reds first, huh? Probably gonna need to go glinting, but we'll get these for now. Blue. One blue. Two blue, one yellow. Two yellow, two blue. Two yellow, three blue. Three yellow, three blue.
Be careful out there.
We don't really need the dodge here, so we can just go with a glinting, I think. We don't need the dodge there either, but they're both good. Red and yellow. Every time. Okay, let's get some enchants.
Got the best
It's a
deals
money.
anywhere.
Well, spit it out. Hurry back.
Time is money, friend.
That's salt. Exceptional. Agility. Agility. Mongoose. Velocity.
Keep it real.
You get so good at this. You get so fast at this. Because you do your raid, then you make another character and you do it again, right? I just like pop, 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 pop. Everything. I'm rusty because I haven't done PTR in a few months. So yeah, we're gonna need a bit more hit here. $288 is reasonable, but we go a little bit more.
I have a deal for you. Be good.
Free crit. Do we really want that? Probably not. 96. $300 flat. Okay, so venting. I mean, 1972. Did we go Terror Reef? Let's go back. Look, it's just moving. It's just moving the gem into this slot. That's so annoying. What an annoying bug. Ah, it's because we're using unique. I'm an idiot. Yeah, venting. Venting and hit. Yeah. Venting and hit. Mm-hmm. I need 2 blue. So we'll go for the crit here then.
What's up? Keep it real.
$1978. 1980. Sick. Only got 316. Why is that showing 296? Maybe we didn't put Cat's Fitness. That's not hit though. Coronas and Ring. Edgewalkers, Skulkers. Hit. Triple orange. Ah! It's because we haven't eaten any food. 960616. Yeah. We need 20 AG. AG food. Right, we got our gems, we got our enchants. Yes. No.
Hey, yeah.
Squires. Ah, okay, it doesn't matter. 15 agi. Yep. Cat swiftness.
Glad I could help.
Oh, minus speed and 6 agi, yeah. Yep. Yep. Paymaster, general goods, food. Poison, yes. Oh, I've already got them. Flash powders. No flash powders off the rip. Disgraceful. Oh, we had 40. Never mind, never mind. Where's the hit food? Ah, here it is.
Glad I could help. Hey, how you doing?
Hey Rogue, how did you install PTR? Is it under Classic Era? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, brother. That's exactly where it is.
Hurry back.
It's not ready yet.
Good food. Hmm? It's poison 5. What the hell?
Welcome, friend.
What are they doing? Putting old school poisons in our bags. I'll rip any rogues that don't realise. We're using budget poisons. Look at that. I love this map.
Glad I could help.
Left click puts it on your main hand. Right click puts it on your offhand. You don't have to go clicking on your things. Left click, sorry, right click is going to put it on this one. And then if I left click this one, it puts it on here. Which I don't want to do. This is a shame. No. This'll tea.
Yeah, what do you
Probably
want?
not. No, I don't
Have a
think so.
good one. Interesting. Be careful out there. Well, spit it out. Keep it real. Interesting. If you ever need anything. Hey, how you doing? Be good. Got the best deals anywhere. Pleasure doing business.
I mean, it's
with
not
ya.
much. That's why it's not great to go dual crafting now. I'll leave it at that. I can probably use the same macro, right? For the sharpening stone. Yeah, nice. normally have on a queue.
Five, four,
My shiv.
3,
Ah. Of course. Good. Not that it matters so much for the PTR. Oh, great, we can't move their target. I don't mind it. A lot of people don't like the nether blade. I don't like it. I don't mind it. Coda. Details. will be useful to the shaman. O'clock, okay. Order some food. McMuffin time. McMuffins. Really quick smoke. Everybody's got one. Hey, I absolutely drained that dart. What we're going to do is make a weapon swap macro. So we're not going to need our gouge in raid. So we're going to turn that into a swap macro. Let's do that one. Good slot 17. Laterals. And we'll put our slicer quickly here. Equip a lot. That's not what I want to do. There we go. One button swap. So we're gonna put deadly. Deadly on slicer. And then instant on laterals. So then we can, when it's about to fall off, we can swap in a slicer and shiv. That's the idea. So we want to start with slicer. And so swap, shiv. Oh, I just missed it. We need to practice this anyway. Yeah, it's gonna take some practice. That's definitely gonna take some practice. It doesn't require a global, although interestingly, it does global our throw when we weapon swap. We global our shiv. Oh, it does global. Okay, well, there's nobody on now. So it doesn't look like there's any raids up. So we're gonna go back to hardcore for now. That we have our character set up. Go back to PTR later. Fatal, hello there. How you doing, bro? We were just on the PTR, getting a character set up. Simon, Gemin, Enchant. But there's no groups for raids at the moment. Good man, what about you? Yeah, I'm doing well. Got a level 16 rogue here on hardcore. Got very lucky with our weapon drops. Now, we bought this from the vendor. We got that from the level 10 quest, right? But we did find from level 9 to 12, not short sword as stamina, and 2 hook daggers of power. 2 of them, plus 2 attack power, within a level, which was pretty lucky. And we got a small blue pouch as well. We are going to go and buy another bag sometime soon. We need to. Our latency is really bad. Are we on the local network? No, I'm on my phone. Let's close all of these down. Right, we need to go on Iron Pick and Eviscerate. What? I don't really feel like Eviscerate's 7% of our damage. don't think I'm gonna go back. I want to keep questing. Zebra hooves, fungal spores, talons, raptor horns. Although that's 18. Need to go and get back some of them. Ignition. Yeah, maybe we'll go this way. Let's do some smelting first. See if we can rob the blacksmith and then sell him back his own shit. Everybody's got a little turn. Nah, somebody got him already. To be fair, I did
What are you looking
rob him already yesterday.
Farewell.
In is 65, right? We're close. Okay, I tried the SV farm, but my problem is that the one mob after the ramp where the slaves are always is at the right, and I pull him with the slaves. What do I do wrong? If he's to the right, then you're either moving too fast, but that's okay, because if you're moving too fast, you come up the ramp and you cock in to the right and you just wait for him to pass and then you run. And you'll have enough time to do that if you're too fast. If you're too slow, then he's down here and then the mobs are coming behind you, they're going to kill you. So it's a timing thing. You need to wait in the water. When you jump down into the water and you're at the corner, before you swim or run up the tunnel, you need to wait there for like 10, 12 seconds ish and then move up. Now, if you're using water walking, that's the timing. If you're using the belt or another method, I'm not 100% on the timing because I don't use that method. So you need to practice it a bit. Are you using water walking? Magic Shisha TV. Yeah, problem is when I wait, the mobs are coming. So you're too slow. You need to move a little faster. But again, are you using water walking? 15 silver. Let's just get 3.
May your blades never dull.
Oh, look at that. I'm rich. Look at all that real estate. My God.
What do you need?
Force blasting, rough blasting. Rough dynamite. Yeah, water walking. Okay, then you need to move a little faster. A little bit faster. I'll show you now. Very quickly. Actually, no, I don't want to distract it when I get back to this. But
Be safe.
when you jump down into the water, you run up the ramp and you jump into the water. And let's say the place where you jump into the water is like here, where you jump over. You've pulled the guys in the first room, wherever the chest is. You run up the ramp, or in the second room, you jump into the water, and this is the river here, and you're waiting here at this corner, right? There's the bridge up there, and up there is where you jump down from the second chest, and it's straight ahead beyond the bridge. You jump down here, and then you're down there is the river. Once you get to this spot, you're waiting here for like 10 seconds. Just chilling, chilling, and then you head up. It's better to be early than late, because when you run up the river and then you come up to the ramp, if you're a little bit early, like I said, if he's down to the right when you come up the ramp, then you can just swing into the corner and wait for him to pass and then run down. If you're doing it now and you're playing now, jump onto Rogue's Diary, go to my channel on YouTube, go to the live, go to videos, go to live, and then scroll down, and there's SV live 8-hour, 6-hour, 5-hour streams there, and just go and watch the pulls that you're trying to do. Just do exactly as I do, and if you do it exactly as I do it, you'll be 100%. Do you think I still got time to level up a rogue in next week before phase 2 and like get a decent gear and get all the professions max and maybe reputations? Do you want to raid SSE? Do you mean you want to get it raid ready? Because definitely not. Well, if you pay for the boost and then you absolutely smash it, to be honest, no. You're not going to be able to raid anyway, that's for sure, because you need to do the quest line to do SSE and TK. You can raid SSE probably, but TK, the quest line to do that in Shadowmoon, is 4 or 5 hours. Then you have to do 4 heroics, and then you have to kill Magtheridon. So that's gonna, if you went all out and smashed it and got all the groups, you could do all those things in one day, except for Maggie. You'd need to wait for a raid for that. But you have until next Wednesday. So what day is it today? Where I am, it's Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then you've got a week. So you've got 11 days. And you need to get that Maggie kill in before you can do TK. If you boosted the rogue, so I went from 60 to 70 in 3 days at launch, but I wasn't Nax geared, I was full Bloodfang with rank 14 weapons, so exceptionally well geared, and I couldn't get invited into any groups, so I just made my own groups. And then I realized at level 64, when I went into Mana Tombs, or 65, that we didn't need tanks, because everybody who was at the level I was at was pumping 16, 18, 20 hours a day, and they all had insane base or near base gear, and they all knew their classes exceptionally well. So I just started bringing rogues, warriors, and shaman healers, hunters, like anyone, but mainly at least 1 or 2 melees, like rogue warriors, and we just smashed through everybody. We just swapped threat, even on bosses. And our DPS was so good that it didn't matter. And the healers were really good because they were really well geared and knew their class very well. So it took me 3 days, but I was playing with really good players who were savagely geared. But you're not going to be able to do that at this stage. So it's going to take you, if you went questing in the open world, which would be very easy now because there aren't many people doing that, so you wouldn't have to wait around to kill quest mobs or get certain things that you normally have to wait for, and you smashed it out, you could get, depends on how much you want to smash, but you could get to 70 in anywhere from 4 days to a week, depending on how hard you want to pump. 5 days, probably more realistic. I remember it took me 10 days back in the day when I wasn't zerging from release to get to 70. So, challenge, bro. Like, how unemployed are you? How much time do you have? would say the odds you can do it, even if you're unemployed, are like 19 to 1. Like in 1 week, yeah. Yeah, I do it like you said. I will watch your streams. Thank you. You're welcome, brother. Yeah, like 5 hours. 5 hours a day to play. No. Good luck. Good luck with that. But why the rush to get the rogue in time for phase 2? Probably not going to be able to raid anyway. And you're not going to have the gear for... Number one, you're probably not going to get a spot in a raid. Number two, you really shouldn't be raiding in SSC and TK if you don't have the gear for it. I would say just take your time. There'll still be plenty of people doing Rule and Kara. Have a guild. The problem is just the gear. Yeah, that's the big problem. That's everyone's problem. I mean, dude, I've raided every single Karazhan since launch, and I only saw the Edgewalker's long boots drop in my last Kara, and I won them, thank God. But I've been waiting for them for whatever it's been now. It's about 12 weeks. You can buy Blink Strike with the SV money, and you can do that pretty quickly. Like, you can make that kind of money pretty quickly. What else? The other thing is some of the gear, it's in heroics as well, like the Waste Walker shoulders, Waste Walker handguards, Midnight Leggards you could get from Quagmire, I think. But again, they're all heroics. You need to be 70 and you need to be geared to do heroics. Especially now. Because most of the people in heroics now are either latecomers or newbies. And I don't say that as an insult, just new players to the game who don't know or old returning players who don't know the mechanics. It's kind of crazy, right? Because like when you level up super quickly with other people who are pumpers, and then you go to heroics with the same people, because this is the people that are ahead of the pack, right? They all know what they're doing. They know their class very well. They know the game very well. That's why they're ahead of the pack. So when you go into the first heroics with these people, the tanks know what they're doing. Healers know what they're doing. And so do the DPS. So the first heroics, which you would think logically would be the hardest, when people are like under-geared, it's not a gear issue. It's a skill issue. There's a gear issue in it as well, but the higher your skill cap, the less gear you need. And the lower your skill cap, the more gear you need. Problem with lower skill cap or inexperience is it doesn't matter how much gear you have. You could be full BIS phase 1 and give your account to somebody who played a little bit of TBC back in the day but doesn't know the mechanics, and they're going to wipe the group on certain mechanics in the heroics just because they don't know them. So you would think that it would be difficult to do heroics at the start when people are like under-geared, but if you're in that front pack, it's actually pretty easy, and everybody just goes and gets their gear and their badges, and it's all good, right? And now when I do heroics, when I was doing the heroics to get attuned for Tempest Keep, I wasn't with my guild because I missed, well, everybody's kind of fractured out into basically playing whenever they have time. So people just end up, maybe you get a guild group here and there, for some of the heroics. Mostly you just end up pugging them, and you just end up with at least one or two people that don't know what they're doing. And if one of those is a tank or a healer, you're done. You forget about it. You can just quit the heroic straight away. Perfect example, I was in Black Morass Heroic, put a group together. Now, this is my own fault, because I should have remembered this kind of stuff happens, and it's why I don't pug. Mining 65, yeah. Well, I don't pug that much anymore, because it's just so annoying. It happens so often. So it's my own fault. I should have checked their gear and asked them questions first. But I gambled. So I invited a tank, a healer, and 2 DPS from LFG. And first pack in Black Morass Heroic, tank goes down to like 20% health. You know, that doesn't happen. It's like, okay, why is the tank dying? You know, and then the healer is not in tree form. And then I check his gear, and it's all spell hit gear, like DPS gear, Boon King gear. And I'm like, bro, you had listed in your note DPS but can heal, and you listed yourself for Black Morass Heroic. Like, you can't just turn up in DPS gear for Black Morass Heroic and heal it. And he was like, yeah, but I've been fine. I've healed other heroics and sometimes it's been fine. Number one, red flag, sometimes. Number two, doesn't know some heroics are just way harder than others. Shows up in DPS gear, can't heal the tank. We kill one boss, and then the group falls apart because we wiped like twice. So this person has completely wasted everyone's time. But as the group leader, I really should have checked his gear first. But, you know, perfect example of the kinds of shenanigans you find yourself in kind of mid to late phase heroics. It's brutal. Yeah. But yeah, I got my achievements done except for the final stage, where I have to kill Maggie, which I do next week, which is the last week, and then we're good. There's a rare spawn around here somewhere. Oh no, I killed him earlier. Back there. It's a named mob, but there he is. I clear all these guys first. Oh, we need to find Chen's empty keg as well. Bring it up to him since we're going north soon. I think we'll be able to pull him through here. So I might be able to master. Ah, we don't have. He's 15. Gouge kiting. Secret to success. There it is. Oh no, it's a barrel of milk. Posing this Chen's empty keg. Just hope I can get some loot from Kara next week. If I hit 70 by then. Huff that copium. Just put a little bit of lemon in the bag before you huff it, because that copium gets real bitter real quick. A little bit of lemon and just breathe in and out very quickly. And just say DST, DST, DST over and over again. No, I like it though. You've got a dream and half a plan. Go for it. Oh, we saw our first DST last night. Nice one, bro. Who won it? Fury Warrior. You know, not too bad. Tell you, I've seen warriors do decent damage. Decent damage. Is this loss? I don't think so. Oh, they don't fuck around. Two of them. No. Not upset, he's a pumper. That's it. If it stays in the guild and it goes to a main and the main's a pumper, 100%. We got one DST drop. Went to an officer on a role. Like, if you're a raider in our guild, you have a shot at it. Doesn't matter what your rank is. You only get one SR. And he got it on his hunter. So, great player, big responsibility in the guild. It's not going to be leaving the guild. And it went to a pomper. So, really, really nice. I think we're just going to be grateful with that one copper and leave the other one. I do want to find his keg. Last week it dropped and a rogue took it. A friend from the guild. Don't mind that either, to be honest. Prefer if you were talking about me. It's okay. So someone mentioned earlier about BST being on the PTR for money. Yes, but it's always the case. You just get all the loot that they want to make available to you for money. So it doesn't mean that they're gonna make it available for money. If they do make it available at some point, it will cost badges, not money. And it will almost certainly not be in phase 2. It's a reason for people to keep going back and raid. And they want to keep that. They might, in phase 4 or 5, make it available to buy from the vendor. Oh, we can do tin now. Nice. Okay, we got a chest. And there's Jin's empty keg. What do we want from this? Something. 2 healers, we'll take that, that's nice. Blessers as well. picking up all my mouse clicks. I have a denoiser, which normally works really well. Poison quest is going to be brutal. I mean, it's brutal anyway, even if you have non-hardcore character with healing potion and really good weapons and really good auction house gear. Trying to do that one on your own. It's fine getting up to the top of the tower, but killing him. Nice. Let's change the stream title. I think we can get to level 20 this morning. So we get these first, move up here, and then along here, Cat's Eyes, Heartstone back. Anybody know where the rare spawns are in the barrens? I used to always skip the barrens. I know where they are in Silverpine. I know there's a tiger. I think somewhere around here, maybe? Or a lion, whatever you call it. Aha! My food is here. Let's get to a safe location. What are you doing up here? Me and my plane strata. Okay. Oh, I had the cam turned off the whole time. I put it back on again. Yeah. Riding on the plane. He's still alive. Can't kill him now. Big person, wouldn't it? In my plane strider. They call him Strider. Good Lord. You may live, Plain Strider. Alright, the raptor horns. Get some of those. And small furry paw. Banquets. weaponsmith. Let's have a little look-see, shall we?
Loktar.
Third mace. Pretty good though. They're both main hands, right?
Strength.
43% of our damage is coming from melee. 42 from Sinister, so the same. Our first tin vein. Huge. We really need to buy one weapon again. Oh, he's 18. It's gonna be tough. We need the gouge max here. It worked, nice. Look at those crits he's getting on us. That's insane. Can't afford to do too many of these guys. We're using an evasion, or rather a healing pot and a bandage on everyone. I mean, the bandage we don't mind so much. We've got plenty of them. We can afford to be using healing potions. We'll go one more. Nice. That's a problem now. I'm gonna put my gouge back where it belongs. Like having it on cue. Yeah. Oh, I got a heavy short bow. Time to learn bows. Then I have to have arrows. It's a bag slot, right? Oh, another grain. Wow. Getting that bag money back, which is nice. Puny. What do you call him, puny? Right, nice. Let's go get the fungal spores. Let's get them anyway. We're here now. Not gonna lie, I'm getting pumped for phase 2 now. Honestly. Oh, we blocked it. Killed you then. Crits. So I have this take about the Belt of 100 Deaths. If you type in, like, you know, World of Warcraft Phase 2 loot or Belt of 100 Deaths into YouTube, you're gonna get like so many like videos saying this is the best item ever. Honestly, I think it is way overrated. I mean, if you listen to how people talk about it, you'd think that it was like the second coming. If you look, watch this. Right. This is what we simmed, right? This is BIS Phase 1. Alright, all of this stuff here. This is... Oh, we don't have Blink Strike. Let's put in Blink. But it doesn't matter. They're all within one of each other. 1980... 1979, yeah. 1980, right. Oh, I didn't put Blink in. Blink's slightly higher. Ever so slightly, right? 1982, right? Let's just go through the Phase 2 BIS list, right, for Rogue. I'll show you what I mean. Everybody loses their mind about the Belt of 100 Deaths. It's like everybody's going to want this. Every physical DPS is going to want it. It's one of those god tier items that you find in every phase. It's so, so good. And it is a good item. Oh. Dude, stop. I'm going to ignore this guy. He invited me like 4 times. And I'm old school WoW, by the way. You don't invite people to guilds just with spam like that. You whisper them, hey, we got a guild, this is what we're about. If you want to join, yada yada yada. That's how you do it. You don't just go knocking on people's doors, hey, join our guild. Alright, so let's have a look at Rogue, right? The number one item you want to be going and SRing and getting straight away is your main hand weapon, by the way. Always. It's the single best DPS increase for a rogue, regardless of the phase. You're never going to get better than the BIS main hand weapon. Alright, so here's Belt of 100 Deaths. This item that everybody's going crazy about. So let's go over to the Sims, right? Let's put in Belt of 100 Deaths here. We got 1982. This is Phase 1 BIS. Well, it's not the Xavian, but it doesn't matter. Let's put Spine Silver in. That's not BIS, but I love it. Yeah, 1985. Phase 1. BIS. Pretty much. Let's put in Belt of 100 Deaths here. And what's our 3 agility? So we're going to want, say, Ending Noble Topaz. And Shifting Night Sight. Sure. 940414. So that's 8. Okay. 1985. 2000. 15 DPS increase. Which is a lot for an item like that. When you put it next to other items in kind of not very major slots. What was it? 85. Okay, it's closer to 20. Now it's closer to 15. So let's say 17, 18 DPS increase from having this belt, right? Well, we had it properly gemmed. Might be useful. Okay. 85. So we're closer to 30 DPS now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is pretty good. It's very good. However, 2014. 11, 85, what do you say? 25, somewhere between 25 and 30 DPS. Alright, let's call it 27 DPS. Right. Go Belt of Deep Shadow. This is the one you can buy or get a leatherworker to craft for you. So we're going to go do glinting. I don't care about the socket bonus here, really. Okay, so it's 10 DPS less. Okay, 10 DPS less. And then back down to Girdle of the Death Dealer, Abyss Phase 1. 1983. Let's put in Talon of Ashara, a main hand weapon. Look at that. That's almost 40. 40 DPS plus 15. That's 55 DPS increase. 55 DPS. And the girdle is 25 to 30. Half the DPS increase. You don't see people making crazy videos about Talon, you know? And I think it's just because Talon, your main hand weapon, is always presumed to be the best DPS upgrade, which it is, and that's fine. But I think that relative to other belts and minor slots, this one, relative to those slots, is a lot more DPS than an item normally is. So it's, for the slot, it's a really, really nice item, but it's still half the DPS increase of this. And people talk about this like you should get it as soon as you can. Get your main hand weapon. First and foremost, always. And the best thing about it is there's not a lot of people who are going to be going for this. It's not huge. It's not every hunter, rogue, I don't know about warriors, probably. But almost every physical DPS wants this. Paladins want this as well because of the expertise, right? It's insanely good for everyone who hits things with something that's sharp, basically. So the contention on this is going to be through the roof. Alan, on the other hand, there's not many people going for. Get this first. Put all your SRs on this, and you're going to smoke anybody who's trying to jump in and get Girdle. Like, don't worry about Girdle. Get the Belt of Deep Shadow. It's 10 DPS less than Girdle. You're halfway there. And get yourself Talon of Ashara, and you're gonna smash the DPS meters. Ooh, chest. Nice. Gems messed up on the belt? Depends. The belt gives you, depending on the belt, I don't know if you meant Deep Shadow. But you've got to factor in, you probably meant the Deep Shadow. Look, it gives you a 3 agility socket bonus. If I put 2 blues in there, that's going to be 2 shifting. That's 8 agility. Now I get the 12 stamina, but if you're going full on for DPS, forget about the stamina. You're getting 8 agility, and you get the socket bonus, which is 3 agility. So that's 11 agility total. If you go for 2 red, you get 16 agility. Oh, I was missing a gem. My bad. Yeah. I've made that mistake a few times. By clicking on a unique gem. I was like, oh, I thought it was, glinting noble topaz, for example. And then I went to this one and it just swapped them over because they're unique, right? You can't have two. Yeah. Anyway. I think I'll make a video about this. We'll just take phase 1 bits and then we will swap out each piece from the bits list individually for Rogue to see which one is the best. And then we'll take that data and put it beside which are the most contested. And then we'll figure out what's the best DPS, what's the easiest to get, least contested, and what's the stuff that's like very good DPS increase upgrade and very low contention. So the chance you're going to get it is very high to give you a better SR indication of SR, of what you can SR to level up your gear faster. And thank you, by the way. Dude that knows. Well named. You definitely know. Yeah, forgive my game retardation. One benefit to playing on EU servers when you live in Southeast Asia is being able to easily get quest stuff, because you're on. It's convenient for me to be online at a time when a lot of other people aren't. Although, to be honest, this is more of a niche case. I'm on a hardcore server. I was thinking about making an American account because the ping to America is only like, I think, 20 ms more than EU. And that was the last time I lived in Vietnam. I don't know if they've improved undersea cables since then. Maybe it's even less now. Oh, we got tin. Let's get some of that. Shadow gem, nice. Oh, is this the one you can't get? Ah, no, here it is, here it is. The ones that are buried underneath the map. More blood shards. Where do I learn bows? That's going to be Orgrimmar, right? Yeah. Orcs, trolls, hunters. Yeah. I'm actually not going to go up there now. Because they're level 18 quests. We learned our lesson from those raptors. We want to empty our bags anyway, right? I think we'll hand that in, fly back to Orgrimmar, get our level 16 abilities. The hours we're not worried about, because we want it for the stun, not the damage. And ambush we're not worried about right now. We will eventually respec into sub, but not now. These talents, early talents, are far more valuable. 40% crit on every opener when you're chaining mobs. Obviously 5 less energy. It's huge. And the gouge, which allows us to almost get a full bandage of. Big damage and survivability. Yes, please. I don't think I can smelt in yet. I can't. Need to go and learn that. Let's see. Crafting, mining, smelt tin, 65. Alright. And then we can smelt bronze. Good, good, good. I wonder, can we get our engineering up to 100? Maybe not just yet, but we're close. And then we can make ourselves the goggles. We need one more tiger's eye though. We need 2 tiger's eye. Okay, where can we get those? You can fish them. Oh. That's the chest, right? We were just up there. Chest. Kalgar booty. Okay, we're gonna try and get that. Mine from copper veins. Pickpocketed. Level 12 to 13 humanoids. Okay, we're gonna go on a pickpocket run. In Self-Found, I love it. In Self-Found Heroic Classic, this is a nice gem thing. Look at it. This person knows. I had some tunes get 5 or 6 by 20 and others get none. You can't really farm them, so it's a dice roll. I disagree. Pickpocketing, my friend. But he knows. He knows, he knows. I love that that's the top comment on Tiger's Eye. wait for him to do his thing, right?
So.
39 armor. I'll take that.
To victory.
3 intellect. Level up my weapon skill faster.
Blood and thunder. What do you need? The winds guide you.
Oh, that's a ding. It's a beautiful ding.
What can I help you with? Go forth to victory.
Oh yeah. Riposte. The most insanely broken leveling talent. Oh, it's so good. Alright. Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. is... We got 2 points there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in 3 levels, we'll respec. So we can take these 2 points back and get reposed. Because this ability is broken.
Glory to the Horde.
It does 150% weapon damage. So look at our weapon damage, right? 24, 48, 62. 62 damage. At the moment, our Eviscerate does... Sorry, our Sinister does 10 damage on top. Now, it's modified by attack power and whatever, so our average is like 32, 31 damage. 24, so okay, so it's a little bit under actually. So this ability is going to do more damage than a Sinister Strike. It's going to cost 10 energy instead of 40, so you can bang it out when you need it. Yes, it only becomes available after parrying, but disarms the target for 6 seconds as well. So you basically get friend level Sinister Strike for complete budget price, almost free, and it'll disarm the target, which means you take way less damage for the next 6 seconds. It's probably the most value for money you are ever going to see in the game, let alone on Rogue.
Hail, Beacon.
Hey, Con, we don't want that. We do want that. Report to Cadric Northern Barons. Don't think we're going to do that. And into Ratchet. We go Wailing Caverns now. Oh, we can.
Blood and thunder. Down.
We have a gold, nice. What do we get at 18? Oh yeah, ambush couch, not important. But we want Eviscerate now. And we want Picklock, I suppose. Now, we were going to do some pickpocket runs, right? Because we want Tiger's Eye. We also need another 3 light leather. Which we need from chests, really. We should probably wait, right? We'll get the light leather first. And when we have that,
Makra. Dabu.
Yes. Time is money, friend. Be good. Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
Yeah, what do you want?
$75.
Good.
Okay.
What's up?
Let's make those. See if we can find another source for light leather. Can be fished. Interesting. %. That's added in Season of Discovery. I don't want Season of Discovery. There we go. So maybe we need fishing. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some fishing. I'm just gonna sell the bow. Okay, we need to learn smelt tin, woolen bandages, or rather next level of first aid.
Glad I could help. I
You can
got
buy
what
throwing
you
weapons,
need. Hey, for real.
or a thrown weapon.
Hey, yeah. Hurry back.
Yo, good. Interesting.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? For real? Time is money, friend.
Nice.
Hurry back.
Nope. I need
I got
that.
the best deals anywhere. Glad I could help.
Time is money, friend. What's up? Have a good one.
Where's the fishing trainer? Okay. We go to Orgrimmar. I'm fishing, smelt tin,
Talk to
first
me.
aid,
Hurry back.
and the next level of eviscerate. I think we'll do that, then we'll go deflection into riposte. That's 5, and 5 is 10. 1 is 11. We'll put 2 in here. Or will we? We could put them back into remorseless. Then we're kind of stuck here again. I don't think I want to go subtlety until I can get down to this stuff, which happens at 30, but we're not going to do that because we want Blade Flurry at 30 so we can go and solo farm Scarlet Monastery Graveyard. So we'll probably do that until we get to 40. And I think at 40 then maybe we'll spec into subtlety. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Well, we have to go anyway because there's no rogue trainer in Thunderbluff as far as I remember. Alright, we'll level fishing so we can get the light leather. Once we have the light leather, we'll do some pickpocket runs until we get 2 Tiger's Eye. Then when we get to 100 engineering, we'll make the goggles. We'll be flying. Nice. Fishing, okay.
Speak, friend. Strength.
Well, we can get to 80 now for sure.
Raw.
I mean, I say for sure, but what's that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. There we go.
Be safe.
Let's get rid of them, clean up our bags. And then fishing trainer and smelting. Road trainer. So we'll go through left, pick up that. Fishing, smelting somewhere in there. Whatever. We selling most of these anyway. Lol. What am I doing? We got 26 minutes. 25 minutes by the time we get to fishing drainer. Fish for a little bit. Hearthstone back to Crossroads. Fly down to TV. And that question. Maybe fish. Maybe we'll fish in TB.
Strength and honor. For the Horde.
What be on your mind? What you want, Lita?
Look at that. 3 warriors and a rogue. For dead mines. I love it. What level do shamans learn? Wind Fury. Because that is a prime Wind Fury setup right there.
Look toward. For the Horde. Speak. Strength.
Oops. we're gonna get to 10, and then we're gonna bail, because this is not the most exciting thing in the world. When we get to 10, so we can use the strong fishing pole, and we'll sell this one. Keep them coming nice and fast. Let's go. Last two. Got away. I'm tempting fate with this now. Trying to rush things. Are you serious? Come on. Is that 6 in a row they got away? There we go. Okay.
How? Abu.
Can I help you?
Oh, did we do everything we wanted to do? Got first aid up. We got smelting up. We learned fishing. We're not learning bows, right? Let's fall into crossroads.
Greetings. So.
We're gonna hand in that quest now. I'll make a macro to automatically equip fishing pole. was gonna make a macro to equip back my weapon so I can just two-touch it.
Well met.
No way, I didn't get the flight path in Thunderbuff when I was there. God damn it. So I'm not gonna make that macro because every time I equip or buy or find a new weapon, I have to change it. Let's test this macro. You must have a fishing pole equipped. But I do. A quiz slot. Nice. Nice macro skills, Rue. There it is. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I never really got fully into hardcore, but I did play a lot of it when it first became popular. And I never made it past level 31. Because I'm reckless and a risk taker. Oh, this is the one. When I say I never really got into it, I mean I never really got high level. But I made hundreds of characters. Well, over 100 anyway, I know for sure. Because it was tracked in the app, right? And I've never played solo Self-Found before. It's my first SSF character.
Death. I'm listening.
Ooh. I mean, it's gotta be swiftness, right?
Embrace the shadow.
These are our oh shit buttons. 2 swiftness pots. And 5 slumber sand. We could get the sticky glue as well. Probably a good idea. But not right now.
What brings you well met? With
$74 in the bank. What do we got? We need 100 to make the goggles, right? We don't have enough right now. This means we're not going to go fishing.
peace, friend.
So let's put this away. Sell those. That away.
Farewell. I have just the thing for you. Ancestors watch over you.
Fly to Ratchet.
What brings you here? Goodbye.
Get the stolen booty. And do the picking quest. That's what we're going to do now. There's so many nice things in Wailing Caverns for us. Leggings of the Fang, footpads of the Fang. The mace would be huge. That's the best weapon in there, or the best item in there by far. Well, the leggings are also very, very good. 5 strength, 9 ag, 4 stamina. It's huge. Belt would be nice, but it's not massive. This is massive. It's the same, same speed, same weapon damage, and DPS, obviously, as Cruel Barb from Deadmines. Cruel Barb beats it because it has 12 attack power baseline, whereas this just has a chance on hit poison, which isn't actually great when you want to gouge and bandage, because it breaks gouge. So it's actually not great. 12 attack power is very big, but really the value of Cruel Barb and the Viper is that top end damage. Look at it. It's insane. 57. At the minute we have 24. You know, it's 2.5 times more. It's almost 3 times as much damage. Top end. And it's just over twice as much DPS. So it's absolutely insane. That's what we're looking for out of Wailing Caverns. If we got nothing else and we got that, we'd have like, we'd be very happy.
Yo,
Armor in the Fang, not great. Cloak is very good. And if we could get this for our offhand, 11.1 DPS, 2 strength, 2 agi, with the mace in the main hand, that would be massive. I'd actually rather this over the cape, because weapon damage is just too powerful. Venom Strike, if there's no hunters and nobody else needed it, I would definitely take this and learn bows. It would be worth having an arrows slot used up in the bag for the chance on hit when you're pulling, or if you're running away from something trying to gouge kite. You can regain more energy and more health based off your spirit as you're running away from things with this. The footpads of the Fang are big for stamina, for agility, obviously. And I wonder, increases damage done by nature spells and effects by up to 7. If we had the 2 set for this, I feel like it would buff Venom Strike, right? Because that's a nature damage effect. I don't know if it will buff poisons. I feel like it should. So that would be very nice to get as well. So it begins. Normally, it's recommended to stay in here until you're level 100, I think, is kind of optimal. But I think you can kind of go to 80. I think it's required 80 to open the quest thing, but I'm not sure. But I'm not going to go to 100 this time because we're going to be doing a lot of pickpocket runs, or at least we're going to be doing dedicated pickpocket runs in this version of the game that we wouldn't be doing before. So we're going to get the little junk boxes. Although, I don't know when they grey out. Maybe getting to 100 is actually getting beyond that grayed out point. That might be it. "15 minutes to 100. All right, we'll just get to 100. Play it safe. "85. Do that, then let's just get to 85. Strange that they don't have music in the boat. Yeah, loop music is on. Suppose it does create a more focused environment with just a little bit of tension. Let's see how the wing blade compares actually. No, we'd have to do this over 2 days. That's the problem. Because you have to go in, fill the leaders. I think we have to go in twice for that quest. And you get this one 45 top end, 15.68. I don't think it's as good as the mace. 45 top end, 57 top end, 15.5. 5 agi is nice. 2 stamina is nice as well, of course. But the agi is very nice. So that's like 6, whatever. 6 AP. Still, it's not going to make up for the difference. 45 top end versus 57. Mace is better. And that's main hand as well. So we'd have to use it. Now, if we don't get the mace, then fair enough, we'll use Wingblade all day. Bring the gem to... Oh no, you just have to go in once. Level 16, speak with Hamul. Requires altered beings, right? Okay, we have to do the Oasis quest and so on. Yeah, it's a big chain. So where are we on that one? Stagnant, right? That's our backup if we don't get the mace. Well, we can guarantee the Wingblade. But honestly, Black Fathom Depths. Quest there gets us a very nice weapon. There it is. Outlaw Saber. 15 AP. 67 top end. It smokes. The Cruel Barb. That's a quest reward. So nice. Horde only though. $85. Let's go. I thought it didn't work for a second. I was like, where's the cracker? We gotta die here. Wouldn't have been the first time. I'm kind of used to it over here now. I might, because you can just press left and right button, have your free hand, and then like gouge while you're moving when it's on that macro button. I like that. Only downside is it's not as hard a surface. Like when you push a key on your keyboard, it's like got a solid behind it. But if you're like moving quickly and your mouse is moving and you go to click that button, as you're sliding your mouse in the same direction that you're pushing, the amount of pressure applied can sometimes not be enough to have as you're moving the mouse away. If you get me, there's nuance to it, but when you have a gouge on Q or something like that, you hit it, it's always going to hit. But like, I think like 1 in 200 or 300 times, when I go to click that inner mouse button, it doesn't quite click as quickly or as quickly as I want. Nice. We got wool cloth. Very nice. We got a chest. Hopefully, there's light leather in it. Oh, Merc Sword of the Eagle. And not a fitty. We got 2 light leather. We need 1 more. I was gonna say it's a shame we didn't get 3. That would be ungrateful. It was big. Now, the Tiger's Eye, I think, level 13 to 16 mobs. Pickpocketing. So let's pick a few of these. Just to see. I love it. I love it. Bro, seriously. We looked at Tiger's Eye on Wowhead. There was like level 13 to whatever mobs. This is the level range. We knew we could pickpocket gems. Lots of gems and healing potions. From all our pickpocketing in TBC pre-patch, finding world first pints ever, blah blah blah. The whole thing, or a big part of the heroic hardcore journey I'm doing now is to showcase how powerful pickpocket is in SSF. We did the research. The first mob we pick, we get exactly what we're looking for. A tiger's eye. We need one more. And we need one more light leather, and we can make the NG goggles. Bro. That's so good. Hey, but just by leveling pickpocket gets up really fast while questing and grinding humanoids. Sure, but we need to do that quest anyway. And you need a certain level to open the thing downstairs. Now you don't need to do the quest. They give you thieves tools. You can buy them anyway, which means you can pickpocket from then on. So we could have just not done the quest and kept these. But it's a quest, I mean it's experience, right? So we get them to look at us and then come around the back and pick. Ah, that's so insanely funny that we got the first mob we got. I'll be clipping that. We'll be making short out of that. 100. Let's go this way. Ah, it's so good. We're going to test the dried seeds and then we're going to go back to Ratchet. Oh, wow. I wish I had enough time, but I gotta go and meet my friend for lunch. Getting an invite for Wailing Caverns is sad. 22 warrior as well. I mean, I think 22 I saw was the level of the other guy. It's good. I would have been carried. I don't think I can even use the mace yet. Yeah, it's level 19. We'd like to equip that. Unbelievable. Like I have insane pickpocket luck, to be honest. In the pre-patch when I went down to the Blasted Lands to test the theory, to see if we could get a TBC epic in the pre-patch, even though it had never been done before. And I managed to get Spine Sever. That's absolutely insane. And in all of the boxes I've picked since pre-patch, I haven't found another epic once. So that was insanely lucky. And then we come down here, like, right, we're pickpocketing because we need Tiger's Eye and we can get gems from the pocket. First mob we pickpocket drops a Tiger's Eye. That's absolutely nuts. Okay, we need to move quickly, actually. Wow, that's a lot of ore. We can't say no to that. Oh. Rare dagger of strength. 7.2. Sick. So that's better DPS than what we have. So it would be offhand. 7.2 DPS versus 6.8. 2 agi versus 1 strength. If I wasn't SSF, I would sell it on the auctioners. Wow. Another green item. Since we are SSF. It's a really hard one actually, to be honest. Is that 2 agi? Gives us dodge as well, right? 15.6 dodge. Okay, so it gives us 0.5% dodge, not a big deal. It also gives us crit. 7.5 with this. 7.1. Okay, it's not really worth that much. Damage 30 to 43. 30 to 43. I'll take this just because it's faster. And I could get that extra attack in to kill something. It's nuts. That was 3 coppers and 1 tin vein in like whatever this is, 50-yard radius. Motherload. And we got 2 green items. Pressing the buttons on my action bar that passed my horse and flying man from TBC as soon as I've clicked off the vein. It's That's where I'm at. Oh, there's a chest. We want leather. They do like to start running randomly. Healing potion is big. Ooh. 65 armor. Use stamina. Yes, please. Eat that. Open that.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Yo, be good.
Oh, nice. This will be huge. Yeah, we're getting rid of that, that's for sure. Search box on my bag. Yeah, go away.
Hey there, just passing through? Hey, yeah. Have a good one. Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Now, we need to learn cooking as well to get thistle tea. What about that? And then we need to source swift thistle. You can't pick that from pockets. We'll have to get that from chests. So our thistle tea is now... It's not something we can just use to get extra DPS. It's now 100% a emergency cooldown, life or death only use case.
Greetings, traveler. How you doing? Stay away.
Okay, I'm already like 10 minutes late. I gotta have a shower and then meet my friend for lunch. I'll be streaming again in an hour or two. Do some more hardcore shenanigans. I want to get to 20, do Wailing Caverns, try and get that mace, and keep pumping. And yeah, I need to make that video. Anyway, I'll be back on later on. Thank you for